Yo, what up, what up, what up? I'm a little late to this card. I had some stuff to get done prior to, and then I had to, had to set up my thumbnail. Anyways, kind of pissed because Park just smoked Hernandez within like a second. I didn't even get to see it. And I figured like the Taisha Pennington fight or whatever the Pennington fight, I figured like, all right, that's gonna be that's not gonna be a very eventful fight, so it'll probably go all three. But yeah, Park took care of it within a minute or two. So good on him. To finish Hernandez like that's kind of yeah, man, that's kind of that's Park is gonna be good. Alright, let me set up my chat real quick. Alright, let me pop out the chat. Alright. There we go. That's cool. Dude, Burns might be live tonight. Burns might be live for like a random finish on Marias. I don't know why. This year is not the year for the undefeated fighters. This year is not the year at all for the undefeated fighters. Carlos Hernandez. Yeah, he let me down. I'm a little disappointed in him right now. It is what it is. What are you going to do? Yeah, this is like not a very good card at all. I'm trying to sit here and be like, all right, well, you know, this fight isn't that bad. Nah, this fight card's kind of atrocious. And now there's like 3 women's fights in a row. Mental. That's actually insane. Actually insane. Or it might be 2. The entertainment mecca. The UFC needs to get out of these Vegas Apex cards. They are actually atrocious. I can't remember the last time we had a really good Apex card. And yeah, there's like a lot. Listen, there's a lot of Apex cards that, you know, give birth to these like new up and comers. I mean, Park is a perfect example, dude. I haven't seen since Tatsuro Taira. I haven't seen like I thought Rey Cerullo was gonna go in and smoke Hernandez. He beat him, but did he smoke him? No. Oh, I wasn't expecting that at all. So shout out Park. Park is going to be a very good prospect in the future. I'm actually kind of hyped up for flyweight too. I forget, they were talking about some injury that he had, but I forget which one it was. Yeah, and then Taisha Pennington. 5 for 10 on takedowns, and you only have 1 minute and 42 seconds of control time for Luana Pinheiro. Yeah, the one hype, or the one fight I am like very hyped about, aside from the main event, because I am hyped up to see Michael and Gilbert Burns, but Sodiq Yusuff and Marion Santos, that's going to be an absolutely phenomenal fight. I'm super hyped for that. The Julian Erosa and Melquizael Costa fight is going to be epic too. I have a feeling that we're going to get a gnarly finish in the Melquizael Costa fight. I don't know if it's going to be Julian Erosa that finishes Melquizael, or if Melquizael finishes Erosa, but one of those two guys is getting finished for sure. And I'm super hyped. I'm excited to see the outcome of that fight. I wish the UFC could just bang, bang, bang like these fights in a row. Like, you have a bunch of fights with first round finishes. Who cares? Just start the next fight. But I get it, because then, you know, you need the main event that, you know, arrives at a certain time to get enough time to warm up and stuff, so they can't really be rushing the cards. For your chance to win. Niam Jargle. I love that name. Niam Jargle. Dream Week. Enter to win 2 tickets to UFC 317. Do they do that like every pay-per-view event? I would assume so. It would make sense for them to do it basically every pay-per-view event. Oh my god, Denise Gomes and Elise Reed. Dude, this fight sucks. This is actually disgusting. This is crazy. Hopefully Gomes just comes out and finishes her. We'll see though. At least Reed though. Dude, I'm telling you, there's gonna be a big upset on this card, and it's gonna be one of the women's fights. And there's only one women's fight left for a big upset, because the other one I think is a coin flip. No. Luana Santos and Tainara. Dude, this is actually disgusting. How are you gonna give me like probably 30 minutes of straight WMMA right now on an already not so great card? That's mind blowing. I'm sitting here. I'm actually, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. Gilbert Burns. What if Gilbert Burns actually pulls off the upset? He's way too big of a dog, I think. I like Marias. He's very, very good, but... Oh my god, wait, hold on a second. Rumor around the block is that Diego Lopez and Jean Silva is the fight that is booked for New Orleans UFC 318. Firefight at 145. But there's more. Why are they not making... Are they seriously going to make Diego Lopez and Jean Silva? Because why are they not making... Why are they not making Yadier? Yadier and Diego Lopez literally have beef. Why would they not make that fight? That'd be such a good fight to make. Rumor around the block is that Diego Lopez and John Silva is the fight that is booked for NOLA. That's UFC 318. Wow, dude. Diego Lopez is going to beat John Silva. That's way too high. That's way too high of a jump. Silva's good, but dude, he's about to fight a UFC title challenger. There are levels. Okay, there are levels to this game. I think Diego Lopez is going to show those levels. Oh, my back freaking hurts. All I want to do is sit here and stretch it all day. Oh. Oh, there we go. Dude, I'm so hyped for UFC 319 though. They're about to load that card up. They're literally about to stack that card up. Dricus du Plessis and Hamzat Chimaev. That is going to be an epic card. And there's a bunch of good up and coming fights just in general that are let me see here. I don't know why every time I look up Tapology stuff on for the UFC, it pops up Bellator BS. Bellator isn't even an organization anymore, is it? Fighting out of the blue corner, Denise. Ula Gomes. Why does she literally look like Gilbert Burns, bro? This is literally Gilbert Burns right now. You can't tell me this is not Gilbert Burns about to fight Elise Reed. Oh my god, wait, hold on a second. There's no UFC next weekend, and the weekend after that we get Blanchfield and Barber. That is disgusting. That is absolutely nasty. That is gross. This is dirty work by the UFC. I didn't even notice this. What kind of fight card is this, bro? It's got some decent fights. I'm looking right now. Markel Medeiros, Balaji Oki. That's going to be a good fight. Jordan Levitt and Kirk Hollabaugh. That's actually going to be a pretty underrated fight, too. Andreas Gustafsson versus Jeremiah Wells. Is this Alexander Gustafsson's brother? Don't tell me this is Alexander Gustafsson's brother, bro. Wow, I think it might actually be Gustafsson's brother. Versus Jeremiah Wells. Oban Elliott is back. Oban Elliott is fighting Ramirez Brahimaj. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting fight, too. I think I got Oban, dude. I got Oban. I mean, if you're losing to Thembe Garimbo, yeah. Kellen Vieira, Macy Chiasson. Oh, Denise Gomes just cracked her bad, bro. Denise Gomes just cracked Elise Reed bad. Oh my god, she might knock her out right here. Oh my god, huge elbows, bro. Dude, she is destroying Reed right now. Dude, her eye is about to shut, bro. Oh my god, that elbow was nasty. She's going to finish her round 1. And if she doesn't finish her, that eye is going to shut. Oh my God, she... Yo, what's good, brother? Dude, that eye is terrible, bro. The ref might stop this. And she takes her down, dude. Gomes is nasty, bro. Gomes is nasty. Alan Nascimento and Rafael Filo. That's going to be a good fight, too. All right. I'm not going to lie. There's Zach Reese and Dusko. Zach Reese and Dusko are fighting. Dustin Jacoby and Bruno Lopez. They're really feeding Dustin Jacoby to another crazy up-and-coming killer. Finisher. And I guess not up-and-coming. Bruno Lopez is kind of established. A little bit older, but... Matheus Gamrot and Ludovic Klein. Ooh, that is going to be an interesting fight. Probably not very damaging. There's not probably going to be a lot of striking involved either. But the grappling exchanges are going to be kind of nuts. Grappling and the scrambling too, I feel. And then Aaron Blanchfield and Macy Barber. Oh my God, dude, this is so crazy. This is trash. I don't even know if I'm going to go live. Well, I'll go live for the card for sure, but I don't know how long I'm going to stay live for a card like that. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm just being an asshole right now and just underestimating the card, but I don't know. And so we don't have mixed martial arts next week. Denise Gomes didn't get Elise Reed out in this first round. That's kind of crazy. She's still... Nice survival skills. Anyways, PFL. There is no PFL. Yeah. Yeah, PFL isn't until... Dang, so yeah, there's no mixed martial arts. LFA, but that's about it. I don't really watch LFA, so... Man, so no UFC next weekend. Then we get Blanchfield Barber. Oh my God, dude. But at least right after that, we get UFC 316. You think Ludovic Klein beats Gamrot? I don't know, man. Gamrot doesn't have the finishing ability, and I think he's like... I think a lot of people underrate him just because of that, but Gamrot is good, bro. Oh, her eye isn't that bad. Elise Reed's. She's fine. She's fine. Yeah, I don't... Gamrot and... Oh, I thought Elise Reed said she couldn't see. I was like, what? What do you mean you can't see? Yeah, bro, dude, Ludovic Klein, I mean, to go from fighting Thiago Moises and Roosevelt Roberts... I like that win against Ignacio Bahamondes, though. That's a really good win for Ludovic Klein. And even the Mason Jones win. Oh, man. That's going to be a close fight, dude. What are the odds for this fight? Who's the favorite in it? Is it Gamrot? I'm assuming it's Gamrot. Who's going to be walking in as probably like a 2-1 favorite. They don't have any of the odds out yet? What? Let me see. Oh, yeah, they do it. It's a coin flip. Gamrot's a slight favorite. Yeah, I would favor Gamrot in this. I think he's going to be the way better, not way better, but Like, oh. Gomes drop. Oh my God, she's out, bruh. She just knocked her out. Oh my God, these are vicious. What is the ref doing, bro? Denise Gomes is nasty, dude. That's crazy. She busted her face and her nose all the way up. Gamrot is old and pretty inactive. He also lost to Dan Hooker, who's not skilled. In your opinion? Yeah, Dan Hooker. I'm not really high on Dan Hooker. And that's actually kind of crazy that he did. But to be fair, I do remember that fight. And I do remember thinking that Gamrot low-key won that. I do remember that fight. And I do remember just thinking to myself that but I did bet on Gamrot. So that's probably why I was like swaying toward Gamrot. But man. Yeah, bro. Maybe Gamrot isn't as good as I think. I mean, it's going to be Ludovic Klein's biggest test for sure. And it's probably going to be the best grappler he's faced, hands down. Yeah, it's definitely going to be the best grappler he's faced. I gotta watch a little bit. I gotta watch a little bit of Ludovic Klein again. Because I'm kind of remembering the Roosevelt Roberts fight, but I don't really remember it. And you know what you're going to get out of Gamrot. His striking's getting a little bit better now that he's training with DP, but you're going to get wrestling. You're going to get wrestling. You're going to get some crazy scrambles, heavy grappling. Oh my God, dude. She busted Elise Reed up, dude. Denise Gomes is nasty. I got a triple bet on Nursulton, Gomes, and Park. Dude, Park is nasty. I can't wait to see Park fight again, bro. HyunSung Park is... Dude, he's nasty. Yeah, good luck with that. Nursulton should win. So basically, Nursulton's your last leg, huh? Yeah, I don't think Dustin Stoltzfus is the dude to beat Nursulton. I really don't. And Dustin Stoltzfus, he literally like he loses a fight and then he wins, and then he loses and then he wins, and then he loses and then he wins, and he's coming off a win, so he's due for a loss. I just don't see how Dustin Stoltzfus beats him unless it's like a crazy he clips him or drops him, you know what I mean, out of the blue, and then all of a sudden it's Dustin Stoltzfus on top of Nursulton Ruziboev dropping down ground and pound. But I don't think that's gonna happen. That's the thing, yeah. Dustin Stoltzfus has a lot of power, dude. Like he just catches Nursulton Ruziboev. I don't know, man, but I rate Nursulton. Nursulton Ruziboev has a lot of power too, bro. And Ruziboev, I think, is a little quicker. Oh, man. Thank goodness Denise Gomes finished that fight, because now we're going to have to sit through this for 3 rounds. But at least it wasn't back-to-back 3 rounds of just, like, sitting and snoozing. Like, shout out Denise Gomes for taking care of that fight and basically a round. She let the second round start, and then she knocked her out. I'm very curious to see how Yadier Del Valle. I'm curious to see how he does. If he gets a finish, it'll be good for his UFC career. But if he doesn't get a finish over Connor Matheus, then that's going to be a little suspect. Nursulton is a better striker and grappler probably. Striking, I would say yes. I would say Ruziboev has more power, but he's also quicker. Grappling, I mean, Ruziboev has a lot of submissions, but his grappling isn't like super crazy. I don't know. Dustin Stoltzfus might honestly have a slight edge in the grappling, but when you look at Nursulton Ruziboev, you see all those finishes, but you got to remember those were like the 20 submissions that he has. That's insane. 20 submissions. That's crazy, bro. He literally started his career off just like submitting people. 20 submissions is insane. We'll see. Yeah, Ruziboev might honestly be like a better submission artist than Dustin Stoltzfus. Maybe even a better grappler, yeah. I'm excited for the Sodiq Yusuff and Mairon Santos fight. I really want to see if Mairon Santos is the real deal. A lot of people are saying like, well, this is too big of a jump. I mean, Sodiq Yusuff was literally ranked a few fights ago, and bruh, I don't think it's too big of a jump. I think this is a perfect fight. And it's not like Sodiq Yusuff is this beast. I mean, he's 3-2 or 2-3 in his last few fights. Oh man, I'm so hyped for the main event. Gilbert Burns, I think, is actually going to give this dude a run for his money. Michael might win. Michael probably will win. But I think Burns is going to give him a run for his money, dog. Michael Morales. Isn't it Michael Marias, buddy? Yeah, I'm hyped up for the Sodiq Yusuff and Mairon Santos fight. I think that fight's going to be a phenomenal fight. Jared Gordon, Thiago Moises. That's either going to be a banger or it's going to be like a very underwhelming fight. Gabe Green and Matheus Camilo, I have no idea what to even anticipate or expect. Like, I really don't know what to expect with that fight. Luana Santos. Thai Panther, Lisboa. All right, after this, the WMMA is over. The WMMA is over for the night after this fight, right? Yes, yes, sir. Indeed. Man, this fight was deeply personal. I don't care. She's still going to take it to a decision. It's still going to be super underwhelming. Personal or not. Who you got for Merab versus Suga? I got Suga Sean to knock out Merab, bro. I don't mind either or. Like, I really don't mind if Suga wins. I don't mind if Merab wins. But I do want O'Malley to win. I think Umar Nurmagomedov versus O'Malley is such a cool fight. I think Corey Sandhagen versus O'Malley is such a cool fight. I think there's a lot of good fights for O'Malley at bantamweight. I don't know. I like Merab too. And trust me, when Merab's fighting, I do enjoy it. I just think this time around, Merab is not going to have as much of an advantage in the grappling. I mean, O'Malley knows what to expect at this point, and it's not like Merab is going to get any quicker, any stronger, any faster at this point in his career. Maybe he'll pick up a few more tricks, but Merab's game plan is going to be basically the same. And the longer this fight stays standing and striking, I think Suga is just going to maul him on the feet, dude. Like, it's not even going to be close. The only issue is Suga gets tired and Merab doesn't. Like, Merab doesn't get tired, so he's always live for a comeback, especially in those championship rounds, the last two rounds. Suga's going to go all out in the beginning and try and finish it. Merab might TKO him. That's an interesting take. That is an interesting take. Merab, I mean, we've seen it already. Merab's game plan is to go in there, sap him, and then dominate him those last 2-3 rounds. But O'Malley, dude, he does look a lot more locked in for this fight. He dropped all the BS. He dropped the smoking. Like, he doesn't... Merab used to... Or, not Merab. Suga used to be like... I don't know if you ever seen his videos, but like the dude will be walking around with like a mouthful of smoke, exhaling it as he's like running a mile. I'm pretty sure he also said something about like never being sober while training or something, which is another, it's like, why would you, I don't know. If it works for you, I guess go for it, but when you're at the top level, like the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, I'm going to be honest, like 99% of people, whether you want to admit it or not, are probably going to be way better sober, like fighting sober, than they are fighting under any sort of influence, you know, unless you're John Jones. But O'Malley looks a little more muscular. O'Malley has gotten a little bit bigger, yeah. I think his cardio is also going to get better, too. I think he's going to be... I think O'Malley's going to come into this fight stronger. He's going to be way quicker than Merab, obviously, especially on the feet. I think he's been training nonstop. I think he's been training grappling nonstop. Like, genuinely training grappling nonstop ever since he lost that fight. The jiu-jitsu, the get-up game specifically, stuffing the takedowns. I think O'Malley's going to come in a lot more confident, a lot more composed, a lot quicker, a lot stronger. I think Merab's just going to come in the same old Merab. Maybe, you know, he's going to come in with a lot more confidence because he already beat O'Malley, but Merab's got to be perfect again. I think Merab's got to be perfect for at least 4 of the rounds. If O'Malley clips him and wins at least 2 of the rounds, I could see some weird decision get swayed to O'Malley too. You know, on like a stalemate round. Yeah, I mean, you're exactly right, dude. Pereira's takedown defense got significantly better. Significantly better, like very quickly. And O'Malley's got a great coach, too. I think Tim Welch is a phenomenal coach. I just think O'Malley did some suspect stuff to build his character because he wasn't, you know, O'Malley isn't like this shit talker on the mic. He isn't very flamboyant and loud and doesn't have this crazy personality. So I think O'Malley just relied on him being like this crazy guy outside of the octagon, you know, like the Nate Diaz, where all he does is, you know, smash his joints while he's doing combos on the bag, you know, and that sells his fights. I like O'Malley locking in though, for real. I also think the loss to Merab, I think that alone is going to make O'Malley a way better fighter. Way better fighter. The Cheeto Vera loss was different because obviously he got that injury. You know, there's not really much that he can sit there and be like, yo, well, I did this wrong and I could have done this better. But I think that Merab fight opens up a lot more opportunity for O'Malley to get significantly better. John Silva's takedown defense got way better from the Jourdain fight against... Yeah, dude, Bryce Mitchell, I thought was going to go in there and ragdoll John Silva. I did not think in a million years that John Silva would pull off a ninja choke against Bryce Mitchell. We're talking about the guy that was taking down and controlling Ilia Topuria. You know what I mean? We're talking about the guy that... and I don't even think John Silva was that big of a favorite in that fight, if I remember correctly. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that that fight, John Silva was like not even that big of a favorite. John Silva was 450, dude. What? I swear I remember that fight, and I remember like Bryce Mitchell getting bet down to like plus 150 or some shit. That's insane that he was that big of a favorite. It makes sense though. I mean, John Silva was on a tear, but against Bryce Mitchell, I mean, I really thought he was going to go in and knock him out. To submit Bryce Mitchell is kind of nasty work. That is really nasty work, bro. Luana Santos looks to be winning this first round, of course. Yeah, knee her, knee her. You think Bryce won the first round? I didn't check the judges' scorecards, but you're not wrong about that. I mean, he could have won that first round for sure. He was controlling John Silva for a good amount of it, but all right, brother. Hey, deuces. I'll if you swing on by, I'll talk to you. If not, enjoy your night. Enjoy the card. Appreciate you just popping in and yapping and chatting with me, bro. Luana Santos. probably won that first round. Lisboa really was just like defensive. That's about it. She didn't really do anything. She got good defense though. I will say Lisboa has like pretty good defense because Luana Santos had her in like 2 or 3 positions that were about to get pretty bad, and then Lisboa just got out of them pretty quickly. Out of the dangerous positions. She didn't get out of bad positions, but the dangerous ones she did. Ah, bro, I wish this would have just been a first round finish. I wish it would have just been a first round finish, and then we would have started the next fight. So who do we have next? Valle, then Gordon, then Green. Cool. Luana Pinero. Yeah, bro, I don't know if any of you saw it. Dude, Dan Hooker's hand looks nasty, bro. Like, y'all see his hand after? I don't know if it's gonna show it. Look at that, bro. Dude, that is nasty. It's blown up like a balloon, dog. It's literally blown up like a balloon. Hopefully Dan Hooker can bounce back, but this does not look like something you can bounce back from. There's a lot of people in the comments too. It's still injured. It's over, man. This is a screenshot from a video posted yesterday. He had to have another surgery within the last week or two to remove scar tissue buildup from his surgery after pulling out of the Justin Gaethje fight. Someone said, can he even come back from that? Jeez, dude. His hand is effed. Who did his surgery and why did it look like a Civil War actor? How did Dan Hooker get this injury? Gamrot ended his career even though he got robbed. Dude, that's good thing he has wraps and gloves on in the cage. Dana, book him ASAP. Luana Santos is cooking her right now. Two 0 2-0 Luana Santos. Dude, there is no way that Yair Rodriguez is about to get a title shot. I'm scrolling through X and someone posted Alexander Volkanovski's in negotiations. And obviously, I don't know how true this is. Luana Santos just tapped? Or not Luana Santos, the one girl. Oh my god, dude. She cooked. I'm about to get a water real quick. I'm going to be right back on the live. Bruh. Bruh. Thank goodness the WMMA fights are over. Finally, bro. Finally. Oh, man, dude. Oh, man. Luana Santos, I approve. W. W's in the chat, bro. What a killer, man. What a beast. Yadier de Valle. Let's go, dude. I'm hyped for this guy. I'm hyped for this guy to make his name up in the UFC, bro. Connor Matheus says his cardio's solid. Okay, let's check it out then. This is what we waited for. All those lights under the nights. I gotta pop my window open real quick because it's getting kind of hot in here. All right, man, I'm back and I'm locked in. Locked in, locked and loaded. The Cuban problem. You know what? I'm actually rooting for Connor Matheus in this one. I love seeing like the big upsets that just come up out of nowhere, and this is the exact kind of fight that would be one of those, like big, random. This would be one of those big, like random, out of nowhere upsets. You know, I keep saying that I'm gonna edit this. I'm gonna go ahead and edit this real quick. Transform, edit. Okay. No, that's not it. All right, let's see. That should be a little bit better. Actually, I'm gonna leave it like that. Sorry, I'm just trying to. There we go. There we go. That's a lot better. It's like I'm almost like a little more zoomed in, you know? Because I'm sitting a little further back from my camera. There we go. Black belt in judo, black belt in BJJ. The guy's 28 years old. He looks like an absolute unit. He's shredded to the gills. I am hyped up for Yadier de Valle. Sorry. Yadier de Valle. Del Valle. Oh my goodness, bro. This guy looks like a killer. No, I'm saying like this guy doesn't look like a fighter. He looks like someone that comes in not to fight but to destroy. You know what I'm saying? This would be a good fight. This is gonna be a good fight. Did you just go over and punch Connor Matheus? Yo, Del Valle just went over and punch. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. He didn't actually go over and punch Connor Matheus. Also, the sun is hitting my... The Cuban problem. Ah. This is the way I want to go. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Oh, man. There we go. Connor Matthews' corner. Connor Matthews' corner seems way too hyped up right now. Like, there is something that's almost like screaming upset in this fight. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I feel that. It's like a little tingly sensation right now that I got. I'm not sure why. Chris Taglioni. If I could say one thing about Chris Taglioni, it'd be that I kind of hate him. All right, here we go. Round 1 is about to begin. Let's get it on. Fight's on, baby. Touch of the gloves in the middle there. Connor Matthews takes the center. I like it, bro. Oh, that was a big leg kick already by Del Valle. Connor Matthews looks quick. Yo, am I sniffing an upset right now? I'm serious. Am I sniffing an upset right now? Oh my goodness, there's another nasty leg kick. There's another nasty leg kick. Going by Connor Matthews. That gets blocked, and the Valle just returns it right back. And his does not get blocked. Oh my god, dude, these leg kicks are insane. Dude. This guy's nasty. Connor's got to like check one of these, right? If Connor Matthews checks it correctly, I feel like he could literally break the Valle's leg. Oh, huge head kick by Connor. Oh my god. He takes Matthews down. I don't even think this is a good position to be in for him, bro. Matthews might actually be able to get some weird shit off. Never mind. Del Valle's smoking him right now. Del Valle's heavy on top. Connor's trying to wrap up the neck. Oh, Del Valle gets his legs wrapped up, though. This is like Khabib Nurmagomedov right here, dude. I'm not even kidding. I see flashes of Khabib right here. Oh, he jumps right on the back. Oh my god, dude. These right hands are, or these left hands are nasty, and he's flattened about. It's over. It's over. Valle's about to submit him. He's underneath the neck. Matthews taps so quick. It's over. Holy crap. What an animal, dude. Dude. Featherweight has an up-and-coming killer. I'm telling you, this guy is insane. Dog, the ground and pound was nasty. The control was nuts. Oh my god, dude. Holy domination. Absolute domination. Del Valle cooked him, bro. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is what I mean with fight nights. Like, you really, you know, sometimes they aren't the craziest names, and there really is no name value, but then you get these up-and-comers that no one knows about. and then they make this statement of a performance against, you know, a decently established UFC fighter. I'm not going to say Connor Matheus was, you know, this insane matchup for Del Valle. You know what I mean? But let's be honest. I mean, Connor Matheus, he's somewhat established. He probably won't be in the UFC after this fight, right? Yeah, never mind. I mean, knocked out by Dennis Bazooka, and Jose Delgado destroyed him. He won his Contender Series fight. I mean, it's not like Connor Matheus has lost to bad people, though, but he has lost. I mean, he's about to be on a 3-fight losing streak, so 3-fight finish losing streak. 3-fight losing streak via finish. That is that's not good. The Cuban problem? I thought they were calling him the Cuban Missile. This being said, you throw everything with all the intent. Man, dude, this is what I'm saying, though. This guy is going to be a problem. He's got a good ground game. He's got phenomenal balance. I mean, you saw Connor pull out that trip out of his back pocket. Didn't even phase Del Valle. His control is nasty. Dude. Oh my god. Dude, this guy comes to strike, but his background is jiu-jitsu. This guy literally reminds me of Ilia Topuria right now. This is giving me shades of Ilia Topuria. Oh my god, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to make a video about this guy later on this year, and he's probably going to be on another 2-fight win streak, and then we're going to be talking about potentially giving him ranked opposition here in the near future. You know what I mean? Like 15, 14, whoever, or right outside those rankings, bro, if he doesn't make it there. Oh my god, he just threw his coach. He just threw his coach with a celebration. That was amazing, bro. Holy moly. Dude, this guy's gonna be the... I'm a fan. I'm a fan already, bro. I'm gonna be tuning in. Hopefully he fights soon, because he literally took no damage at all. Connor Matheus didn't do anything to him. So I hope he fights soon. And I'm actually curious, who would... I'm gonna check on my phone here, but... Apology featherweight. Bro, I hope Paul Craig pulls off the submission for some reason. All right, let's see. So, I mean, I know this was what? This was UFC debut, but screw it, bro. I'm not even gonna jump around the bush or anything. Give him the loser of Julian Erosa and Melquizael Costa. Give him the loser of Julian Erosa and Melquizael Costa. I'm telling you, that's a phenomenal fight. Steve Garcia is fighting Calvin Kattar July 12th. What? Dude, are you serious? That's insane news to me, bro. Steve Garcia might actually be ranked. Steve Garcia might actually be ranked, bro. And maybe by the end of this year be fighting someone in the top 10. Yusuff Zalal? Steve Garcia and Yusuff Zalal. Stop it. Stop it. Bro. Steve Garcia has to win that fight against Calvin Kattar. I do favor him. I honestly do favor him. I'm curious who the favorite is, though. Charles Oliveira and Ilia Topuria. Obviously, everyone knows about that. UFC 317. Sodiq Yusuff is fighting today, so Mairon Santos, if he beats him, he'll move up pretty high in the rankings. Or not, obviously he's going to be unranked, but he's going to be, you know, jumping a lot of guys. Yeah, I would not mind. Muhammad Naimov is facing Bogdan Grad. Oh, crap. Jesus Pineda. Oh, that's PFL. Yeah, all these guys are PFL now. Mairon Santos is 66th, and he's fighting Super Sodiq Yusuff. That's insane to me, dude. Mairon Santos is just about as close to Bogdan Grad on the rankings, bro. They are really jumping this guy up. That's why I'm sitting here, I'm thinking to myself, Sodiq Yusuff is an underdog in that fight? That's crazy to me. That blows my mind. Minty bets? Minty bets took Thiago Moises. I'm on Thiago too. Yeah, I like Thiago. Thiago Moises. Yeah, that's about it for featherweight, but I'm about to check the other to see if there's any fights that I'm not aware of. Let's go to bantamweight real quick. Flyweight, obviously Sean O'Malley and Merab Dvalishvili. Ricky Simone is booked against Charles Jourdain June 14th. Ronnie Barcelos is booked against Cody Garbrandt June 14th as well. I like that. I like Charles. I like that Charles Jourdain is getting a shot back up at those rankings. The guy always finds a way to bounce back, I feel. Sergio, wow, dude. One of the Pettis brothers is fighting again. All right, and then let's go to the next slide. Because there's not really a lot of featherweights fighting. Jake Hadley, shout out Jake Hadley. You just got a dub in PFL. There might be some more bantamweights to go through, so let me see here. Am I tripping, or is Mondo Gutierrez part of the PFL? He's not a UFC fighter, right? Yeah, he's a PFL fighter. That's what I thought. Because he fought in the Dana White Contender Series. I remember that. Yeah, there's not really too many bantamweights booked, I guess, either. Let's see here. At least not in at least not on Tapology. I think most people use Tapology. It's like the most up to date. It's more updated than UFC. You know what I mean? As soon as a fight gets canceled, you'll know on Tapology before you knew on the UFC roster or on the UFC website. Unless you hear it from like a reporter or something, or like so a reporter or some sort of news source, like UFC news source on social media, then but for the most part, Tapology updates their stuff and knows about news way before anyone that watches the UFC website knows, so. All right, let's see here, though. Now we are on to lightweight. Obviously, we got Bronx and Ilya Taporia fighting for 317. That is going to be absolutely crazy. Dustin Poirier and Max Holloway, Matheus Gamrot and Ludovic Klein actually fight next week. I think I might be swayed toward Ludovic Klein, bro. Someone in my chat earlier today, I think, swayed me toward Ludovic Klein. Moicano's fighting Beneil Dariush. June 28th. What is June 28th? Is that 317? Yeah, it's got to be 317. Beneil Dariush and Renato Moicano. Rafael Fiziev. I hate when I say Fiziev. Rafael Fiziev is fighting Ignacio Bahamondes. Are you serious? Fiziev is like one of my all-time fighters. You know what I mean? Like, I really do enjoy watching this guy fight. Bro. Fiziev might actually go on a 4-fight losing streak. That's kind of messed up. That's scary, bro. And then obviously Ludovic Klein. Ludovic Klein's fighting Matheus Gamrot. Nazim Sadikov is fighting Nicholas Mota. That is going to be a banger. June 21st. Thiago Moises and Jared Gordon are fighting currently. Zell Huber's fighting Michael Johnson June 28th. That's sweet. Those are some good fights. I like that. The top flyweights are fighting, and there's movement in the rankings. Let's see here with the welterweights. Obviously, we got Buckley fighting Kamaru. We got Marias fighting Gilbert Burns tonight. Vicente Luque is fighting Kevin Holland June 7th. I like that. I like that. That gives Kevin Holland a chance to jump back up there. Torino. Gunnar Nelson is fighting Neil Magny. Thank goodness, bro. Thank goodness both of these guys are getting matched up, and it's not like some up-and-coming dude that has 16 knockouts with 17 wins. Jeez, man. That's the scariest thing with these older guys is like when they start fighting these dudes that just have like this insane power that like no one, I mean, like obviously earlier on in your career it's different because there's not a lot of guys that are battle tested that you're fighting earlier on. Like most guys already know at the top level how to get through that adversity, but Hmm. Dustin, the diamond. Oh, I think Dustin's beating Max again, bro. Unfortunately, I think Dustin is beating Max. I'm scared. I'm scared, but... Oh, man. Jared Gordon and Thiago Moises. This is going to be an interesting fight. Michael Chiesa is fighting Court McGee. That's a good fight. Not for the fans, but I mean, the two fighters. Uros Medic is fighting Chaos Williams. Fair enough. I'm going to look at the welterweight. Oh, wait, this is the welterweight. I'm an idiot. I'm at middleweight. Just to see if I missed any fights that got booked. Hamzat DDP is obviously booked. Everyone knows about Hamzat DDP. I guess you could confirm too, Jack Della and Islam is booked. For welterweight. But Drickus and Hamzat, August 16th. I love that. I love that. Robert Whitaker and Reiner de Ritter a month before that. Amazing. Ikram Elskarov and Bruno Ferreira. Marvin Vittori and Brendan Allen. Jack Hermanson and Gregory Rodriguez. Fights on, baby. They touch gloves. Thiago Moises looks quick. Oh, Jared Gordon clipped him and dropped. No, he didn't clip him. Never mind. He just dropped him. He kind of ankle picked him and dropped him. Roman Kopylov is fighting Paulo Costa. I love that fight too, dude. Kelvin Gastelum and Joe Pyfer is eventually going to happen also. Shara Bullet and Marc-Andre Barrieu? Shara Bullet and Marc-Andre Barrieu? Ishmael Nardiev versus Jung Young Park. Dustin Stoltzfus is fighting Nursulton Ruziboev tonight. Cody Brundage and Mansour Abdul Malik. Oh my goodness, bro. Andre Petrosky and Edmund Shabazian. Did they not fight already, or? I think they might have fought already. I'm not sure, though. Oh, man, dude. Moises is cutting Gordon up with those elbows, dude. Oh, man, he sliced him open, dog. Gordon's bleeding bad. Moises has to get up because he's about to lose this round if he... There we go. Jared Gordon's wearing on him. Moises has done way more damage though. I mean, Jared Gordon's bleeding. His face is blown up. It's red. It's very bad. His forehead is cut open. Oh, nice 1-2 there by Jared. Moises misses on the way back. Good leg kick by Moises. And then Jared Gordon returns one. Oh! Oh! Jared Gordon just knocked him out! Oh my god! Dude, he sent him back animated like a freaking cartoon! Holy crap! Dude, he just turned him off! Oh my god, bro, that was insane! Oh my god. Oh my god, that was insane. Holy crap. What is this random fight night card? Like these are some insane fights. Oh my god. Jared Gordon said, "Screw that. Y'all not robbing me tonight. Y'all not robbing me tonight." Oh my god, dude, that was insane. What? He dropped Moises, and then he turned him off. Dude, he turned Moises off. Wow. All right, man. Just put the fries in the bag and start the next... No, start the next fight, bro. As Moises is just laying there on the ground, flatlined. Bro's out. Wow, that was insane. Dude just had like a 5-minute spiel. Dana might actually come in and charge Aaron Gordon a part of his win bonus. Either that or this dude is not giving him the knockout bonus. Dude, he put him out bad. That was insane. Wow. Bro just called Grant Dawson a killer. Killer gorilla. I was trying to think of who Jared Gordon even lost to. I forget who the decision. I think it was I can't remember now. Let me see real quick. Oh yeah, Patty Pimblett. Yeah. That's kind of awkward. Jared Gordon. What a knockout. Holy crap, what a knockout. I mean, Jared Gordon was on his way to win that fight for sure. There was no way, unless Moises got a robbery, which, honestly, good thing Jared Gordon knocked him out. Good thing Jared Gordon knocked him out. He took care of it because if Jared Gordon would have done all that in that first round just to lose a split decision on some weird stuff that happens in the next 2 rounds, that would be very disappointing. And then bro would probably get cut on that too. But nah, Jared Gordon's back. Jared Gordon is back. And Trey Ogden is a win-lose kind of fighter, I guess. Dang, he's been in the UFC for a fat minute. What's his UFC record? 0-1, 1-2. Then he rips off 3 wins in a row. 4-2. Then loses twice. Then wins twice. 6-4. Loses to Benoit Saint Denis. 6-5. Wins against Mitch Ramirez. 7-5. And then loss, win, and now he just got a loss. So Thiago Moises is what? 7-7 in the UFC. No, 6-6 or 7-6. Sorry. Into. Oh, okay. Aj polako. Je, kada njo bude krenuo. Okay. That spool right here. Man, that was a beautiful shot by Jared Gordon. I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him, man. Wait, so this main card is supposed to start at what? 7? Oh, because we got one more prelim. Dude, I'm an idiot. I'm sitting here thinking What? We're about to sit here for 30 minutes while they yap? That's what we watch streams for, bro. Is MMA Guru live? MMA Guru. MMA Experts is live. Shout out MMA Experts. I watch his breakdowns all the time. That guy is a freaking... Oh yeah, Guru is live. MMA Guru. Guru's been blowing up ever since he collabed with Demetrius Johnson, bro. Good for him, dude. That's sick. It's good for MMA too. You know what I mean? The more creators, the more YouTubers, the more people that are talking about mixed martial arts, the more money that gets pumped in, the more recognition that gets, you know, brought to the sport, and then it just becomes bigger overall, you know what I mean? Then the bigger it gets, the better it gets usually. And it's like everyone wins. It's a win-win situation for everyone, you know what I mean? We get bigger, better, more fights. We don't have to worry about, you know, stacking cards with these random dudes that are 1-3 in their last fight, and then, you know, they're getting some random shot because no one else can fight. Like, nah. The UFC will have plenty of sponsorships because a lot of people are going to be watching it. I don't know. I think, and I mean, we're still so new into the sport. I mean, we're still so new and so young into the sport. To think there's only been 300 something pay-per-views. 300 something pay-per-views. What is that? 24, 25 years, something like that. 25 years of the sport, bro. Oh, man. Matheus Camilo versus Gabe Green. I'm going to be RB. Oh, baby, baby, turn me all the way up, 'cause I'm watching UFC Fight Night Gilbert Burns and Marias. Bro, get Gabe Green out there. I need him knocking this dude out. Matheus Camilo? Yeah, I'm going to have to ask Gabe Green for a KO. Wait, has it been like every favorite so far that's won? Pennington won. Ark won. He was a favorite. Gomes won. She was a favorite. Santos won. She was a favorite. Del Valle won. He was a favorite. Gordon won, and he was a slight favorite. Yeah, bro, we're due for a dog. We're due for an underdog. The dog is barking. Hoo, hoo. Gabe Green. Matheus, Jaguar, Camilo. Favorite. He's a favorite and he's a UFC debut. Usually that does not add up to a very nice what's the term I'm looking for? Ending recipe. Not a good mix for a tasty meal. Mairon Santos. All right. I like what I'm hearing. The commentary team's kind of glazing this guy, Camilo. So we'll see, man. He's a UFC debutant. I haven't watched any of his older or other fights. He's 24 though. He's super young. He's very young. He just turned 24 at the beginning of the year, 2001. Oh, this guy was on Korean Zombie. Korean Zombies fight promotion. Shout out Korean Zombie, man. Shout out Korean Zombie. Zombie Fight Night. ZFN. Oh my god, dude. Gabe Green's coming back from a shredded LCL and ACL, bro. And he's walking out to country. I don't know how I like this now. Gabe Green might not break the streak, dog. Gabe Green might not break the streak. It might be a favorite kind of night tonight. It might be a favorite cut. It might be a favorites kind of night. Good boxing, heavy hands. What time is it? 6. Mr. Herb Dean. Gabe Green looks phenomenal. Wait, his name is Gabe Green, right? I totally forgot for a second. Yeah, Gabe Green. Oh my goodness. I was like, did I get his name wrong? Yeah, and he's jumping down a weight class. This will be interesting. This will be interesting for sure. Gabe Green has a huge reach advantage. 3.5 inches. I said huge if it was as if it was like 8 or 9 inches. 3.5 inch discrepancy isn't really that much because you take half of that. He's got like 1.5 inches of extra reach on each hand. You know what I mean? And then a lot of people that have like the longer reaches too, it's because their fingertips are, you know, an extra inch, or not inch, but like inch combined, like 1/2 inch on each hand. Let's see how Gabe Green does, bro. This be cool to see. Jason Herzog. Gabe Green looks shredded, bro. He looks in phenomenal shape. So does Camilo too, but fights on, baby. Camilo in the yellow. Gabe Green in the green. Camilo got picked up. For some reason, I could have swore I was just looking at his stuff and he was fighting in Dana White Contender Series, but now I remember because they just mentioned the Korean Zombies fight organization. Camilo is just stalking him down. Ooh, good leg kick by Camilo. He's quick. He's quick and he's strong, bro. Oh my god, bro. Camilo just hit him with a huge right hand. Holy crap. How did Gabe Green eat that? I have no idea, dude. It must be the beard. Holy sh... How the fuck did he eat that, bro? Dude, Camilo hit him with the nastiest right hand I've ever seen. Oh my god, now we gotta lock in because these fights are getting kind of epic now. Green is very light on his feet, but I don't know if that matters when he's eating fucking haymakers from the other side of the octagon. Jesus, dude. Camilo looks like he's not here to fight him. Camilo looks like he's here to just take his head off his freaking neck. Jesus. Gabe Green's kind of pressuring him now. He's got to get him going back. Why doesn't Gabe Green try and take him down? Dude, Camilo's like 1 inch away from knocking him out. Good body shot there. Oh my god. Dude, he like dug an uppercut into his body. That was nasty. And then another nasty body shot. Oh, yeah. His hands are dropping now. Gabe Green's hands are dropping. Gabe Green, I think, is really feeling it right now, bro. I mean, he's got that right hand. He's got his hands low, like next to his body. Camilo going in for a takedown, trying to clinch. What is? He's just been cooking him on the feet. Why would he do this? They're jostling for position, eh? Oh, Gabe Green clipped him. Gabe Green clipped him, bro. Gabe Green kind of caught him. I think Camilo definitely won this round. Oh, that was a good elbow. Those are the types of elbows that slice people open, that cut people. Oh, and that... Oh, he got him with a huge elbow on the head, bro. There's a giant move. Oh, man. There's a giant bump on Gabe Green's head right there. We'll see how the cut man works on that. Dude, what? Camilo is cooking right now. I can't lie. I mean, yeah, he got clipped and dropped, but one of the commentators, I forgot who said it. I think Paul Felder might have said it. There's not much to score here. What are you talking about? All I've heard is cannons coming from freaking Camilo's side of it. Dude's hitting him with the biggest shots ever. Yeah, Gabe Green had his moment, but keyword moment. Camilo has had moments. Nah, this is beautiful. This is a beautiful fight. This is a finish waiting. This is a finish waiting to happen, bro. They touch up gloves. Cutman worked it out a little bit, bro. I could see that thing from the sky. Jeez. I guess it could have been worse. Oh, that was a good knee from... Oh! Dang, dude, Gabe Green came out with intent this round. Camilo reverses it, of course. I don't know why Gabe Green's trying to clinch with him. Oh, yeah. And he's got an arm triangle now. Nope. Gabe Green pops it out. Yeah, Gabe Green's got to get up, bro. Oh, Matheus takes full mount. No, he doesn't. Oh, he's got triangle. He's got the triangle. It's over. Gabe Green's going to tap here. Or an arm. Oh, yeah, it's over. Gabe Green's about to get choked out. This triangle is deep, bro. How is... Oh my God, Gabe Green's out. Gabe Green's out and he takes his back. And Gabe Green's on his back now. Oh my God, what is going on? Gabe Green's about to... I don't even know who won this round. I don't even know who won this round now because Gabe Green came back and did this crazy... Oh, what? He just choked him out. He just choked him out and it wasn't even under the neck. Gabe Green just choked him out with a front choke across his chin. Gabe Green. Gabe Green got the dub, bro. I knew it. I knew it was too good to be true that all these favorites were going back to back to... No way, Jose. I can't believe that he tapped that quick, though. There must have been something with Gabe Green's squeeze where Gabe just was not going to let go. That's crazy. To go from a position like that, a fully cinched in triangle, and the guy almost has an arm bar too, to get out of that, jump on the back as quick as he did. Oh my God, bro. Wow. Oh, Gabe Green. Wow. How old is Gabe Green? Gabe Green's what, 32, 33? That was a nasty comeback, bro. That really was. That guy's gonna... Dude, Camilo's gonna bounce back. He's so young. What up, gang? What up, Atomic? Wait, how... Gabe Green... Oh my God, dude. Gabe Green used to have super long hair. What? What? There's no way this is Gabe Green, bro. Look at the hair. That's crazy. I can't believe he got out of that submission, dude. That armbar, the bro had an armbar and he had a freaking triangle fully cinched in, bro. It wasn't like close. It was fully cinched in. Yeah, I'm Croatian. Yep. Yes, sir. Yep. Born, but not raised. Well, technically I was raised Croatian, but like not raised in Croatia, but I was born there. Yeah, man. Dude, he lost to Brian Battle, Ian Gary, and Daniel Rodriguez. Gabe Green is not... Gabe Green might have a resurgence, bro. He is 32. I thought he was older. For some reason, I thought he was like 35 or something. Gabe Green's only 32, bro. I mean, he's probably in the prime of his career, probably exiting it here within his next fight, but maybe give us some bangers, maybe give us some fight night slugfests, a gnarly submission. A lot of finishes, phenomenal. Gabe Green was literally supposed to lose that fight and he won it. That's dope. Bro came back. Man, this card has been kind of good, dude. I'm not going to lie now. Now that I think about it, there's been a lot of finishes. There's been a lot of good fights. Some lethal action, that's for sure, bro. Oh my... Julian Erosa and Melquizael Costa, dude. Is this the first fight of the main card? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Before I say yes, let me confirm. Oh my god, dude, it is. It's the first fight. And then Dustin, Stoltzfus, Nursulton, Ruziboev, Sodiq, Yusuff, Manny, and Santos, bro, dude. This card is actually... If the main card lives up to the prelim hype, then this card might actually be one of the best fight nights. But usually when the prelims are really good, the main card's kind of sus. The main card's usually not as good. There's only 5 fights on the main card though, right? 1, 2. Boo! What happened to the 6 fight main cards? Still 12 fights though. I like 12 fights. I hate the fight cards that end up getting like fights canceled left and right, and then it ends up being like a 4 or 5, or not a 4, a 9 or 10 fight card. It's like, bruh, come on. Come on, dog. Shout out Anthony Smith. This is like the halftime show, basically. The UFC halftime show, bro, and he's running the game. Oh, Krieg. The young, hungry Bellato. I like Bellato. Oh my god, dude. Anthony Smith and whoever this other guy is during with the halftime show are confidently saying Gilbert Burns. Okay, I get it. I would take a clap at Gilbert Burns, a shot in the dark at Gilbert Burns too for 4-1, 5-1 odds. But dude, to sit here and confidently say, yeah, Gilbert Burns is gonna beat Michael Marias. Michael Marias is good, bro. Let's not act like he isn't. I get it though. Gilbert Burns, I mean, his losses age like fine wine. Hamzat Chimaev, Bilal Muhammad. Did he lose to what's his name? Yeah, Sean Brady. And who else? Oh yeah, the current welterweight freaking champion, Jack Della Maddalena. Dude, Gilbert Burns, when you look back at his career, this guy really is going to be the best of the best, bro. Gilbert Burns is the GOAT. All right. He has elite grappling. Elite grappling. Minty bets. Minty bets. Yes, sir, I got a dream. And I'm feeling Mr. Clean, cause I got a beam. Oh my god, finally! Julian Erosa and Melquizael Costa. I mean, for crying out loud, I thought I was gonna have to wait for another 2 hours to even start, for this fight to start. And here we are, finally. They're on my headphones. Who is this? This isn't Megan O'Leary. Isn't Megan O'Leary the one? Dude, I'm so... Melquizael Costa is by far one of my favorite. I mean, I wouldn't consider him... He's kind of an up-and-comer. He's just been... He's had his ups and downs, but... Melquizael's outro or walkout song kind of questionable. Yeah, Melquizael Costa's a lock. I just texted my friend. I gotta lock in and stop chowing. Julian Erosa wins more than he loses as an underdog. Gabe Green just won though, and he was a dog, so. Julian Erosa. I can't believe Costa hasn't, like, already just ran at him. I got Melquizael Costa in this fight, but I'm not very confident right now. Oh, Melky. Melky hurt him? Oh. Melky wobbled him? Are you kidding me? I missed that? Really? I stepped away for 30 seconds. Ooh. Dude, Melky is so nasty. Melky is so nasty and quick. Oh! Oh my God! Huge knee! Dude, Melky is looking so good right now. Holy crap. How is Julian Erosa not out right now? How has Melky not knocked him out yet? How is Julian Erosa still standing up right now? Oh my God, bro. Melky's about to knock him out. Oh! Costa just eating everything Julian Erosa's throwing at him, bro. Dude, Melky looks phenomenal. Melquizael Costa looks amazing, dude. Costa. Erosa said, "Screw that. I don't give a I don't give an F." Melquizael hit him a little low. Oh my God, dude. Dude, these guys are slugging. Anytime they come close, Melquizael hits him with like 3 or 4 shots. It also lands with some nasty stuff too, bro. Oh my God. Phenomenal takedown from Julian Erosa. I don't think it's going to be enough to win this round, but... I think Melquizael Costa might have just cut himself on his toe, bro. Wait, did Melquizael Costa just cut himself on his toe? When he had his toes in the cage? Oh, yeah. Dude, he cut his toe bad. Dude, his toe might be screwed. The camera keeps zooming in on it. That's why you don't put your toes in the cage, man. Round 2's on. Oh my God, dude. Melky is clipping him still. Dude. Melky's clipping him. Melky might tap him here. Holy crap. Costa's doing phenomenal defensively right now. What did Herb Dean say? Not to stomp on his foot? Are foot stomps not are foot stomps illegal? Erosa is winning this round. I mean, he's doing exactly what he needs to do right now. Slow down the fight. Costa looks phenomenal. Bisping keeps glazing him, but Costa looks phenomenal. Snappy strikes, powerful strikes. He's got it also like... Dude, it almost sounds like swinging freaking haymakers from his hip. Oh! What? Herb Dean, get out of here! Herb Dean, get out of here! Oh, man. Melky takes top position. Oh! Oh, my God. This fight is insane right now. Oh! Oh my God, dude, these guys are landing haymakers on each other, bro. This is insane. Oh! Yo, what? Yo, that's crazy, bro. This fight is phenomenal. This fight is phenomenal. I think it's. I think it might be 1-1, but you could make an argument 2-0 for Melky. You could make an argument 2-0 for Melky, but I think it'll be 1-1 for Melquizael. Or 1-1, not 2-0 for Melquizael Costa. Round 3's on, baby. Melky, you could make an argument too, a 10-8 round in the first round, but Erosa's back on the clinch. He had a lot of success in round 2 with this. Defending all the grappling effectively. I think he's trying to, Paul. I think he's trying to get nasty with the knees. Melquizael's just strong, bro. He just took him down right on top of him. That was crazy. Oh! Beautiful up kick. What? How is Julian even alive still? How is he still up and fighting? Oh! Melky's eating some shots too, bro, but Julian Erosa has nowhere near the level of sting as Melky. At least it doesn't seem like it in this fight. Oh my god, bro. Julian Erosa's a dog, dude. Julian Erosa is a dog. Melky's a dog too, bro, but Julian Erosa's a dog. He's gotten hit with some of the biggest shots I've seen from Melky. Oh! Dude, he just hit him so hard, he freaking turned him around and took his back. That was insane. Erosa's just way too good at the defense. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, Julian's getting him. Julian's getting him, bro. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude. What is going on? Are you kidding me? They're just swinging. That's insane, bro. Erosa's gassed. He's so tired. There's a minute and... Erosa just jumps right back up. I can't believe Melky like didn't stay in the guard there. That's kind of crazy to me. Oh my god, bro. Spinning back. I couldn't tell if that was a fist or an elbow. Fight of the night right there. Fight of the night right there, bro. That was insane. That was insane. That was nasty, bro. Fight of the night right there for sure. I don't even know who won that fight, to be honest. Oh, it's a split. It's a split. Oh, all three? Melquizael Costa. Shit! Longest active win streaks in the featherweight division. Melky right there, bro. He's right under Ilia Taporia. Let's go, man. Wait, I swear Melky just lost a fight, though. Maybe it was at lightweight. Oh yeah, because he lost his fight to Stevie Garcia and Thiago Moises, I think. Yeah, I'm curious what happened to his foot because he's about to tell us. Oh. Dude, he's lying. There's no way nothing happened to his foot. I just saw him limp on it. Khalil Roundtree. Him and Jamal Hill are finally fighting. Khalil Roundtree and Jamal Hill. That's exactly what we were looking for. What we needed in our lives. Now this is not Aaron Blanchfield and Macy Barber. If I'm not mistaken, they're both coming off of losses. Macy Barber has 6 wins in a row. There's no way. I'm pretty sure she's coming off a loss, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, she does have 6 wins in a row. That's kind of crazy. Aaron Blanchfield is coming off a win against Rose and a loss to Manon Fiorot, who just got, what, demolished by Shevchenko. Shevchenko absolutely cooked. Bro, I can't believe people doubted her and Wei Li. Wei Li and Shevchenko were both underdogs for their 2 previous fights. That's insane to me. That blows my mind. Ruziboev. I'm gonna be right back before this next fight starts. All right, finally they got the next fight crack-a-lackin', bro. Sorry, I had to just go get some stuff done. Dustin Stoltzfus looks really good, bro. Chris Tongioni is back. I hate Chris Tongioni. Fights on. Dustin Stoltzfus says, screw your glove touch, bro. I'm not about it. Ruziboev realistically should come in and clip him and probably TKO him in a round. We'll see though. If I'm taking anything in this fight, I'm taking Ruziboev by KO. That was a very weird reaction to that leg kick by Dustin Stoltzfus. Ruziboev's reaction was terrible. Ruziboev leaped in, kind of clipped him, and then Stoltzfus almost... He tried to dirty box with him. Yeah, that was a nasty 1-2 right there. A few more of those and Ruziboev's going to get the knockout watch. Good leg kick again. That's shin on shin. Oh! Dustin Stoltzfus drops him! No way. He had jumped a guillotine? It's over. It's over. Mounted guillotine. It's over. Ruziboev's not surviving. Oh my. It's getting tighter now. Ruziboev looks fine. He's not gasping for air. Oh, and then Ruziboev rolls him over. Oh my god, dude. So it was a headbutt. Ruziboev's gonna pull a guillotine on him now. Nope. 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 He let it go. Stoltzfus gets up, though. Oh! Stoltzfus trying to spinning elbow. Spinning elbow. Oh my god, spinning back kick by Ruziboev, and he does it again. Oh my god. And then he checks him with the left hook. Oh, Stoltzfus taking this damage. And then a right hand by Ruziboev. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Stoltzfus not out, dog. How is Ruziboev? Oh my god, dude. Ruziboev won the first round. He had to have gotten that back. Stoltzfus is about to get manhandled here in this second round. He looks exhausted. Yeah. He looks exhausted, bro. That's so crazy, man. Dude, these guys have insane... Like, to think that there's some like UFC athletes out there that survive and last 25 minutes. Like, can fight for 25 minutes at whatever pace they fight at. Insane, bro. Stoltzfus, again, coming out and not touching gloves. He said, screw that. Ruziboev is quick, bro. He's quick, and I have no idea why he was even fighting at welterweight, dude. Middleweight is his weight class. The high pace, they're not keeping up. And then spinning back kick by Ruziboev lands. Dustin Stoltzfus gets him down. Oh, Stoltzfus is gushing bad. Stoltzfus is busted open bad. His nose is dripping, bro. He's got to finish this fight. He's got to finish this fight or he's going to lose it. What is going on right now? This is an interesting position right here. He's got him kind of cradled up, and then he's going for the arm. Oh my god, he's setting up the Darce. Nope. Ruziboev gets the head out. Ah, Ruziboev gets out. Stoltzfus keeps jumping for that guillotine. Why would he do that? In a position where he had complete dominant... Oh! Oh! Man, Ruziboev just grabbing the crap out of the fence, low-key. Now he's just raining down. Ooh. Man, Ruziboev is dominant right now. He looks fantastic. Dustin Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus has to go all out, bro. He needs a finish. Oh, he just blew his nose. That was bad, bro. He just blew his nose, and that was absolute chunkiness, just shooting right out, dog. Chunkiness just shot right out of there, dog. That was nasty. That was disgusting. Round 3, man. Stoltzfus needs a finish. Ruziboev just needs to not get finished, and he should win. Oh! Stoltzfus dropped him with a leg kick and then clipped him with a nasty right hand. Holy crap. How did Ruziboev even eat that? Ruziboev still looks bouncy, still looks quick. Stoltzfus is completely... I mean, he's slowed down, bro. And Ruziboev still has sting on his shots. Like, every time he throws, it sounds like it hurts. Support him with the right coming in. Oh my god, dude. Well, two things to say about this fight. One, I have no idea how Dustin Stoltzfus is still alive. Two, Ruziboev, how he came back from getting clipped with a literal headbutt in that first round is beyond me. Dustin Stoltzfus. Dustin Stoltzfus. Hey, that's a good takedown by Dustin. Let's go. Oh my god, dude. There's no way that Bisping is going to glaze the audience and potentially any judges listening into thinking that Dustin Stoltzfus is about to win this fight. Stoltzfus can't get that leg free. Ruziboev's doing a great job. He's got to land damage here to win this fight. There's no way. Glazing the breathing here too is insane. Three-quarter Nelson, bro. He's got to go for a choke. What is Stoltzfus doing? Stoltzfus keeps flexing that. Oh my god, dude. Stoltzfus' face looks so messed up. Do 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 do. Yeah, Nursulton Ruziboev, definitely Locky. There's no way, unless the judges are dumb or they just weren't watching the fight and then they just score it just randomly. Powered by Burghouse. Wait, guys, what's the next fight? Sodiq Yusuff? Nursulton Ruziboev. Dude, I have no idea how Dustin Stoltzfus did not get knocked out. I do think it was a 29-28 though, but 30-27 is... He's staying at middleweight. Oh my god, he called out Bo Nickel. He called out Bo Nickel. I like the Bo Nickel call out. Bisping is an idiot. Bisping is an idiot. He's making me laugh. Road to UFC is this weekend? Or this week? The co-main event just got canceled. Oh, Sodiq Yusuff. I'm hyped up for this fight, bro. This fight is going to be a banger. Marion Santos looks not good, bro. Sodiq Yusuff is about to win this. I can't believe anyone was trying to convince me otherwise. Wow. That's crazy. Rodolfo Bellato. And Paul Craig got canceled. Bellato. Something on the side of Bellato. Sorry, I'm locking in right now. When the dust settles. Charles du Bronx. Charles du Bronx Oliveira. You've got to be kidding me. All right, who do I think is going to win? Marion Santos and Sodiq Yusuff. Sodiq Yusuff 100% now. Sodiq Yusuff 100% now. After seeing Marion Santos, there's no way. Minty is taking the over, so it'll more than likely be under. Chael Sonnen and DC, I'm so hyped for that. I'm gonna be streaming those too. Like Tuesdays, as soon as they drop those episodes, hop on and just... Oh man. My shoulders are so sore. Is Mairon stepping up on short notice? I forget. I like Sodiq Yusuff, man. He's a good fighter. Am I gonna add something like... Mairon, the legend, Santos. Yeah, I'm sorry, but there's like no way. There's literally no chance at all. There's no chance at all that Mighty and Santos is gonna come in and beat Sodiq Yusuff. No way. Oh man. Eric Nixick is a great coach for Mighty and Santos, though. Super Sodiq Yusuff. Beat him up. Beat him up. Super Sodiq Yusuff. Yeah, I'm hyped for this fight. I'm super excited for this fight. He won the most recent Ultimate Fighter, Marion Santos. I want to say yes, that's accurate, but I can't remember off the top of my head if it was him or if it was WMMA fighter. All right, fight's on. Good body kick there. Oh my god, that was a nasty leg kick by Sodiq Yusuff. Santos landed like a nice deep body kick. And then Sodiq just like baseball batted his freaking leg, bro. Sodiq just caught his cup a little bit. Oh, Santos with a nasty left hook. How Sodiq ate that, I don't know. That looked exactly like the Diego Lopez hook. Good check by Sodiq. Nice little leg sorry, I was about to say like leg kick check, but obviously you're not checking anything but a leg kick most of the time, so good calf kick there by Santos. Now they're trading a little bit. I did think Sodiq Yusuff was going to come in here with a speed advantage, and it doesn't look like he really has a speed advantage. I mean, they're both quick, but I don't think Sodiq is that much quicker. That was a good left hook by Sodiq. Super Sodiq. Sodiq dropped under that right hand. He's trying to clinch, but nothing of it. Oh, that was a nasty elbow by Santos. I don't know what Sodiq is trying to do right here. I'm not sure what he's going for. I'm not. That was. Did Sodiq just yawn? Did Sodiq Yusuff just yawn, bro? Did Sodiq Yusuff win that first round? I don't know if he did. Round 2, by the way, started. Oh, huge head kick by Mairon Santos. Now we got to ask ourselves the question, how good is Francis Marshall? Santos looks good, man. Jumping, flying knee. How good is Francis Marshall, bro? That's the real question. That's the real question I should be asking myself right now. How good is Francis Marshall? And did we get lucky that Mairon Santos got by him? Did we get lucky that were the judges doing us a favor in making sure that Mairon Santos won that fight? Dude, Santos is clipping him. Santos is kind of dropping bombs. That head kick was absolutely beautiful. It landed right where it needed to also. That was a huge leg kick. That was a huge leg kick. That just dropped Sodiq Yusuff and took his whole leg out. Beautiful takedown defense. Madi Santos has some of the best takedown defense I've seen. Sadiq's nose is not looking too good. Sadiq Yusuff's nose is not looking too good. His nose is busted up, I think. The shoulder strikes from Madi Santos too. Bang. This is good, strong pressure by Madi Santos. But I don't know why he's here. I mean, Sodiq Yusuff, he was piecing Sodiq Yusuff up from range. I don't know why he's clinching. Oh. Huge elbow from Madi Santos. I think that stuns Sodiq a lot, bro. Nasty left lands for Madi Santos. Oh, spinning back kick from Madi Santos. That was nasty. Yeah, Super Sodiq Yusuff is not looking so super right now. Sodiq needs a finish. He's down 2-0. Think about 2-0. F it. That's what his coaches just told him. What do you mean think about 2-0? He's down 2-0. Eric Nixick just said he's going to be going for the finish. I think Eric Nixick is right. Round 3. Let's get it. Super Sodiq Yusuff. Man, Sodiq is a great fighter, and he's one of my one of the top guys on my list, but Santos really just came in here and he beat him, bro. He beat him. He beat him bad too. Sodiq needs a finish here, and I don't think he's gonna get it, unfortunately. Sadiq's corner telling him, you gotta let it go, bro. There's a right hand by Sodiq. Good little front kick by Marion Santos. Oh my god, now they're glazing him and telling us that he looks like that he looks like Anderson Silva. Now they're glazing him and telling us that he looks like Anderson Silva. Are you serious? He's good, but Anderson Silva, come on, bro. Sodiq Yusuff outstruck him in that first round? What? Wait a second. Sodiq Yusuff outstruck him in that first round. How? Yeah. Those slaps were insane. Look at how loud they are, bro. Dude, those are so loud. Why do fighters not use that more often, bro? It sounds like such heavy impact. That could really sway judges. Mahdi and Santos for sure got that dub. For sure, Mahdi and Santos got that dub. There's absolutely no way. If they don't give that to Mahdi and Santos, it's a robbery. That is absolutely a robbery. Daniel krene kući. Za 20 minuta ću naručiti. Samo ću picu. Neću ono. Evo još 20 minuta. 30. Ja nema ništa večeras, ja. All right, let's see who won. Should be Madi and Santos. Probably 30-27 on a few judges' scorecards, maybe 29-28. Thirty 27, 30 27, 29 28. Madi and Santos is just a happy guy. Bro said he forgot the English translation. That's hilarious. Who the heck is Taylor Lewin? Hey, let's go. The UFC signed Patchy Mix, dog. And he's making his debut against Mario Bautista. Let's go, dude. Marlon Cheeto Vera is out in his fight against Mario Bautista and Patchy Mix. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Dude, UFC 316 just got that much better, bro. Dude, let's go, bro. The UFC is picking up gold, dude. Patricio Pitbull, now Patty Mix. Or Patchy Mix, sorry. Not Patty. Man, that is amazing. That is actually amazing. Patchy Mix is about to dominate, dude. $10 off. $10 off. You get $10 off. Who walks away a winner in our main event? Nisa Mamad. Dogdani Aldoje. Mm. Wait, what? Morales is a national wrestling champion? That's crazy. I did not even know that. I didn't know he was a national wrestling champ. Okay. Mama. Nakameris. Gilbert said these hands connect. Good night, Michael Marias. The kid is becoming a legend. Gilbert Burns has title aspirations still. That's kind of crazy. Good luck, though. Gilbert Burns could win a title right now. That'd be insane. Gilbert Dorino Burns. Can you imagine if Gilbert Burns wins this? That would be insane. Something tells me that Burns is going to get clipped. Something tells me that Burns is going to get clipped in this fight. I'm kind of scared. Because when you look at the fight, Burns has been there through hell with the current welterweight champion, the current middleweight champion challenger. I was about to say current middleweight champion, but I don't know if it's a guarantee that Khamzat Chimaev is going to beat DDP. And then he lost to Belal too. The guy who Jack Della Maddalena just beat. Gilbert was out of it, bro. What's he doing? Respect. Respect. This has been a good fight card for sure. This has been a good fight card. A lot of finishes. Del Valle, I'm hyped to see where Del Valle goes and where he takes his career. Michael Moraes here if he wins. Yeah, dude, Moraes looks huge, man. Jeez. He looks like he's in a different weight class than Burns. That's crazy, bro. Burns looks like a light. He makes Burns literally look like a lightweight. Huge leg kick. Huge leg kick by Gilbert Burns. Oh my god, it was a huge shot by Michael. Gilbert needs to land something big to gain that respect back because Moraes is literally just jabbing him with power. Oh my god. He's about to finish Gilbert. It's over. If Gilbert doesn't get this down... Moraes is right back up, bro. It's over. Gilbert already got clipped bad, dude. If Moraes gets out of this grip... Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over. Oh my god, it's over. Well, guys, I'm out of here. Gilbert Burns just got finished, and I don't even want to sit here and see him retire. So, y'all have a great rest of your night. Appreciate y'all just tuning in, chatting it up with me, chilling for the stream. I can't sit here and watch this anymore. If I have to sit here and watch Gilbert Burns retire, Oh my god, that was nasty. Jesus, man. Yeah, I'm out of here. Y'all have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. Leave a like if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're new. I'll be live for not next week because there is no card next week, but the week after, unfortunately, for Macy Barber and that bum fight afterwards. And we'll go from there. Appreciate it. I'm gonna be dropping videos all week this week. I promise you. I'm dropping videos left and right. I'll probably drop one about Gilbert Burns this week. Yeah, man, I'm out of here.